Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. Encryption Key away in last. Skywriting wants to show pace outside of True Blue Giant. Just got hitched is there. Then Duck Pond Road. Encryption Key got away in last. He's making up ground to the far outside. Caught a little deep at the 7/8. Tough opening furlong for Encryption Key. LaGrosse Bill saves ground, sharing fourth. So on the front end, True Blue Giant from Just Got Hitched. Skywriting third. LaGrosse Bill all covered up in a tight spot in the two path. Encryption Key in no man's land. He's 4 wide through the early stages. And at the back is Duck Pond Road, 4 lengths from first to last. They race to the 5/8 True Blue Giant. Skywriting Encryption Key makes 3 across the track. And LaGrosse Bill vies for fourth with Just Got Hitched. And Duck Pond Road is still about 4 lengths off the pace. He's at the back marker. True Blue Giant, Skywriting Encryption Key with his wide journey. Just Got Hitched saving ground. LaGrosse Bill bides his time. He's been getting one of the better trips. Him along with Just Got Hitched. And Duck Pond Road's at the back. So they race to the 3/8. And there goes LaGrosse Bill making his big move. And Duck Pond Road's following after him. And Just Got Hitched has to bide his time and wait for room along the inside. LaGrosse Bill comes away with the lead. And True Blue Giant tries to fight on. And there's Duck Pond Road circling into the scene. And Just Got Hitched now gets to stretch his legs, but LaGrosse Bill beat them all to the punch. LaGrosse Bill, the leader at the 3/16. True Blue Giant's under left-handed urging, backpedaling a bit. Just Got Hitched fights for third with Duck Pond Road. LaGrosse Bill got the best trip up the backstretch. Just Got Hitched had a little bit of traffic difficulty. The victory to LaGrosse Bill in the opener. Duck Pond Road's in a photo for second. Right there with him, both True Blue Giant and Just Got Hitched. Second race is clear of change. No changes, race 2. Post time in 22 minutes at 1:40. Ready for the race. And there they go. Picnic Basket broke the best. She has the top spot. There's the favorite, Yes, Your Honor, showing good speed from the rail. Picnic Basket all the way to the 2 path. Yes, Your Honor holds her spot from the rail. Musical Thunder attends the pace. Eilish is up close. She's 4 wide with the green silks. A little more than a length and a half off the pace. Nearly 5 lengths to Miss Fifth Avenue. And Yaira's at the back. Pace is pretty comfortable. Yes, Your Honor, in no hurry from the rail. Picnic Basket to her outside. Musical Thunder third. Eilish vies for that spot from the far outside. 4 to find past the 3/8. Yes, Your Honor, now a length and a half in front. The last 2 are Miss Fifth Avenue, who's progressing steadily along the inside, and Yaira. So it's Yes, Your Honor. It's her race at the quarter pole. No serious threats. Picnic Basket chasing, but losing ground. Eilish is even paced. Miss Fifth Avenue's off the rail for the final 3/16. She's currently fourth. It's all about Yes, Your Honor, and Jackie Davis. They're pouring it on past the 8th pole. Who's going to check in second? Maybe Eilish. Miss Fifth Avenue to the far outside. Picnic Basket now back to third. Eilish is into second. Yes, Your Honor. A no doubt about it winner. Eilish second. I think Picnic Basket hung on for third. She's in a photo. with Miss Fifth Avenue. It's official 16747 Picnic Basket. Third, fourth place for Miss Fifth Avenue. 1674 officially in race 2. A 1-1 double $7.80. 1-2 consolation early. And there they go. Grassmith is showing good speed with Moment of Triumph. Chillin' with Friends is third. And she's 2.5 behind the speedy Grassmith. Chillin' with Friends now strides into the second spot. Traipse in Utopia, little more than 5.5 off the lead from the inside, and it's a break of at least 6 to French Crueler. Grassmith all alone with the lead, working with 2.5 lengths to Chillin' with Friends in a good position. Traipse in Utopia, 5 lengths from the front. Length and a half to Moment of Triumph, still about 6 to French Crueler at the back. 22 4/5 for Grassmith, 2 lengths. Chillin' with Friends is cutting into the lead. Here comes Chillin' with Friends to tackle Grassmith. Grassmith and Chillin' with Friends, they quicken away nearly 6 to Traipse in Utopia. Then Moment of Triumph, nothing yet from French Crueler. Chillin' with Friends is up to the front. And Grassmith is back to second. 3/16 from the line. Chillin' with Friends has the lead. And she begins to get away from Grassmith. Traipse in Utopia distant third. Far outside Moment of Triumph. French Crueler along the rail. Chillin' with Friends at 2 to 5. All aboard Chillin' with Friends. Grassmith second. Then 4-3 Exacta, $6.80. 4-3-1 Trifecta, $5.40. Dollar Super, $22.50 for the fillies. And there they go. Flurry of Roses and Call Me Carmelita are the quickest away, and it's Carmelita picking it up. And here's Allure Fortune getting within a length. Azagar has the 4th spot, then Adirondack Queen and the lone debutante Rascal D is the last of 6. Call Me Carmelita, 3 parts of a length to Allure Fortune from her flank. About 3 lengths back to Flurry of Roses in third, another length and a half to Adirondack Queen. About a neck to Azagar from the rail, and nearly 4 lengths to Rascal D at the back marker. 22 4/5 for the top 2 in the wagering, and they're skipping clear. Call Me Carmelita and Allure Fortune. Here's Allure Fortune getting right alongside. It's now a good 7 lengths to Flurry of Roses. 2 to Adirondack Queen and Azagar. Nothing from Rascal D. Allure Fortune has come away with the lead. And Call Me Carmelita's under pressure. Allure Fortune at the 3/16 with the advantage. And Call Me Carmelita's back to second. And she begins to tire just a bit. Flurry of Roses is third. She's making a move for second. Azagar's trying to quicken into third from the inside. It's all Allure Fortune who has opened up. Allure Fortune is the winner. From Flurry of Roses, Azagar, and Call Me Carmelita backpedaled badly. She had to settle for 4th. Super 5612, $58.25. A 4-5 double, $7.90. 145 pick 3, $2.32. Early. And there they go. Mariner Key hopped at the start. All guns blazing, blazes away from the inside. He makes the pace. In the second spot is Longshot Odin's Honor. Med School Michaels up close from the far outside. Artful Lads in the 4th position. And behind the 3 leaders, little less than 2.5 off the lead. Mariner Key to his outside, Lorcan to his inside. Dr. Flash is the last of 7. All guns blazing was sent along from the rail, making the pace to the 3/8, 3 parts of a length to Med School Michael. Odin's Honors back to third. Mariner Keys advancing with a wide run. Artful Lad has 4 lengths to find midway through the turn. Lorcan's 5 lengths from the front, riding the rail, and it's about 2.5 to Dr. Flash. All guns blazing in Med School Michael, and Mariner Key is crashing the scene to the stand side. An Artful Lad is now kicked out to the far outside, and he's trying to close in, and up the rail comes Lorcan. Mariner Key, all guns blazing, keeps fighting. Lorcan with a rail rally. Artful Lad to the stand side. Here comes Lorcan along the rail. Lorcan getting to Mariner Key. Lorcan from Mariner Key, then Artful Lad. And all guns blazing, checked in for 531, $180.25. A 5-2 daily double, $14.60. 4-5-2 pick 3, $7.20. And there they go. Awfully Irish broke the best. Looking kind of crazy is showing good speed from her inside. Eyes on You's up close. And these 3 are across the track with Dr. Ruthless right behind them. And Annie Rocks is the last of 5. Eyes on You will make the pace. There's not much pace on, so it is Eyes on You from the inside. Looking kind of crazy, one from the outside. Awfully Irish from the top shelf. And Dr. Ruthless in a tight spot in the two path. And Annie Rocks is still last against the rail. 3.5 lengths covers the group. Eyes on You at the 3/8 with a length lead, and she is doing it very nicely. Eyes on You, the leader midway through the turn. Looking kind of crazy, and Dr. Ruthless come a-calling, Awfully Irish deep on the track. And Annie Rock still riding the rail at the back. Eyes on You, 23-2, 47-2. She has the advantage. Step up and beat Eyes on You. She's at the 3/16 and she's kicking clear. Eyes on You with a soft pace, and she arrives at the 8th pole with 3 lengths. Now Annie Rocks is chasing her home. Far outside, Awfully Irish, one from the outside, looking kind of crazy. Pace makes the race, and it's Eyes on You in front. From Annie Rocks, looking kind of crazy. He's in a photo for 80 cents. 2-4 daily double, $19.20. 5-2-4 pick 3, $10.85. 7th race will begin. They're at the post. And there they go. But Gemini Slew shows pace. Uncle Ned is there. A huge checkpoint wants to mix it up. Lorenzen is showing pace from the rail inside of Curlin's Knight. A Vow of Beauty comes away running in the 6th position. Jay Fitch is 7th, and Cray Cray is the last of 8. Lorenzen all the way up to the front, utilizing his inside draw, almost a length to Uncle Ned. A huge checkpoint is pressing 3 deep. Curlin's Knight saves ground 4th from the rail. A Vow of Beauty, 1 from the outside, but Gemini Slew gets the worst of it. Deep entering the backstretch, about 3 lengths off the pace. 4 lengths to Jay Fitch, just shy of 7 off the lead, and it's another 3.5 to Cray Cray. They race past the 5/8. Lorenzen with a length plus advantage to the favorite, Uncle Ned, and a huge checkpoints right there, pressing 3 deep. Curlin's Knight sharing 4th with a Vow of Beauty, and Gemini Slew still deep on the track, little more than 3.5 off the lead. It's a good 4 lengths back to Jay Fitch, another 5 to Cray Cray. Lorenzen still unchallenged past the 3/8. Lorenzen has the lead, and he used these tactics to score in his maiden victory, and he works with about a length and a quarter to a huge checkpoint. Here's a Vow of Beauty, and here's Jay Fitch. They're the late players closing in. Uncle Ned's even paced. He's backing out of it. Lorenzen, a huge checkpoint. A Vow of Beauty with a deep sweep. And here's Jay Fitch finding a nice split. Here's Jay Fitch making up ground. A Vow of Beauty and Jay Fitch, a huge checkpoint. He loves a fight. He keeps on fighting. A huge checkpoint. And he's staring a Vow of Beauty in the eye. And it's a huge checkpoint. And a Vow of Beauty. And Jay Fitch, a huge checkpoint. And a Vow of Beauty, a huge checkpoint. Boy, that horse just wants a challenge. 8-7 exacta, $63.50. 8-7-4 trifecta, $66.62. The dollar super, 8-7-4-5, $200 outside. And there they go. Trivia and Secret Gal are out for the lead. Secret Gal's the quickest. Not Now Donald is showing pace from the rail. Isle Storm also wants to go. Not Now Donald, Isle Storm, Secret Gal from the outside is right there. Here's Palace of Resentment into the 4th spot. Trivia's 5th, now assuming 4th in the 2 path. Star Managers into 5th. The Gray against the rail, little less than 4.5 off the lead. The last 2 are Please Don't Bounce, and one way out of it, that's Coming Storm. On the front end, it is Not Now Donald by 2.5 at the 3/8 from Trivia into 2nd from Secret Gal. 4 lengths to Isle Storm, another 5 back to Star Manager. It's 2.5 to Palace of Resentment, then Please Don't Bounce. And Coming Storm's at the back. Not Now Donald with the lead, but here comes Trivia and Secret Gal. Trivia from between Gals and Secret Gal to the outside. They gang up on Not Now Donald. And Isle Storm's trying to re-rally from 4th. Star Manager's 5th. Trivia's the leader. Secret Gal's all over. Trivia inside of Secret Gal. Trivia past the 8th pole. Secret Gal to her outside. Trivia with the lead. Now coming clear. Trivia from Secret Gal. Trivia in the nightcap from Secret Gal. Here's Coming Storm from the depths of nowhere trying to get involved in the photo for 3rd. Looks like it's $145.50. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Tuesday opener in about 45 minutes. 1:10 is the scheduled post time for our opener. 8 races. Our racetrack is currently good. It is sealed. And here are the changes in the opener. Race 1, scratch the 4, being indiscreet. Being indiscreet out of the opener. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Second race, scratch 1A Bobcat, part of the entry. Also scratch 2 times the essence. 1A Bobcat and 2 times the essence out of race 2. Third race is clear of change. No changes in the third. Race 3 will start our pick 6 carryover, just shy of $8,200. Let's go to the fourth race, which will start the pick 5. Number 4 in the zone, 2 pounds over. 6 Chappie's Breeze should be listed as a gelding. Gelding number 6 Chappie's Breeze in the fourth. Fifth race will start our late pick 4. No changes in the fifth. Race 5 is clear of change. Let's go to race 6. Start with the scratches. 2 and 5. Going to be dancing in Magic Airs. 2 going to be dancing, 5 Magic Airs. Both scratch from the 6th. Number 1 Trap the Dream, 2 pounds over. Number 3 Dunham Bay should be listed as a gelding. Gelding number 3 Dunham Bay in the 6th. Seventh race will start the late double. Scratch the 6 Passion. 6 Passion out of the 7th. 5 Crazy Delight, 1 pound over. And the nightcap is clear of change. No changes in the nightcap. Have a great Tuesday. Up next, Dave Mattai.
I'm Dave Mattice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good racetrack today as it's been drying out. We got some drizzle this morning. We had the sloppy track yesterday after the thunderstorm a couple nights ago. So it's still a wet track, maybe drying out throughout the day if the rain holds off. There is still some chance of rain today. I don't know it was raining as I came in this morning, but right now it's holding off a little bit. So kind of keep an eye on that. Now the pick 6, the jackpot pick 6, we're just up over 8,000 now. Getting there, still worth a shot. So I think today might be worth a shot with a 20-cent pick 6 because it's one of those days where you're not going to have all those 2 to 5 shots. Not huge fields, but there's some competitive races, especially later in the card. So maybe worth a shot with the 20-cent jackpot pick 6. Got to have that one unique ticket to take down the whole thing. That's why I say you could beat a few favorites. You know, you could have a pretty good payday off of that 20 cents. All right, good racetrack to start it off. We scratched the 4, Being Indiscreet. They got me with a few of my top choices today being scratched. So this was one of them. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on with O'Dilly. She does drop in class again to 7,500. Now, she was at 5,000 to start off the season. She was off a layoff since January. Not as big a layoff as some of the other horses starting off the season. And she did run a disappointing effort against 5,000s. but maybe she needed the race at the 5,000 off of the layoff. Well, her next two races weren't that great either, but they were against tougher than these, against the 12-5s, never won 3. They switched to a lean rider, DeVille. I don't know what to expect from O'Dilley here, but I know she's been better than the field that's left here. I mean, Beanden is scratched. LaRubia's off the layoff, and she's more of a router. Party Dress can't keep a straight path, and she's the speed inside of O'Dilley. She should be right outside of Party Dress. Chasing Losses, not the best form. I mean, Crossing Alaska, you just don't know how good this horse is right now. She didn't beat the strongest of fields, but maybe she's sharp enough to be the main rival. So, I landed on O'Dilley for a little bit of a price early. I mean, I'm looking at the board right now. She's at 9-5 with a lot of time left for the first. But she just comes out of better races. And she was an allowance horse in the past. Maybe she's still good enough to beat these $5,000 claimers. They said she's the outside speed with Party Dress. You've got to worry about Party Dress bearing out on her, though. Yeah, Crossing Alaska. How good is this horse right now? It took her a while to get through the 2 lifetime condition. I mean, she was, 1 for 25 going into that last race? But she exploded down the lane. She dominated that field of 2 lifetime 5,000s. Now, they did go 23 and 48, and she was able to stay closer than normal. And, she might get a good trip in here behind Party Dress and possibly O'Dilley. Hearts and Flowers, the horse that was second, she did come back to win. I guess that's worth noting. But she was lone speed in a small field in her next start. But it was still, maybe Crossing Alaska is just coming around and is a better horse right now. Guess we'll find out today. She does catch a soft enough field. It's not that strong a field coming up in class off of the 2 lifetime win to face the 3 lifetimes. So she's definitely worth using in here. And right now she's a favorite. Yeah, LaRubia, she's off the layoff. And she's running primarily routes. She's only had a couple starts at the 6 furlong distance, and she didn't hit the board in either of them. She does have a win on an off track. So, yeah, the big question is the distance. She's got to hope they come back to her a little bit. There is some speed in here. She broke her maiden against the 5,000s on a drop in class. She was facing special weights before dropping, and she hasn't missed the board since dropping to 5,000. So she's as good as anybody in this field. It's a $7,500 race, but let's face it, it's as good as a $5,000 race, and she's as good as anybody in here. It's just the distance that's the concern for LaRubia. Yeah, Chasing Losses and Party Dress are the other two. Party Dress, the big question is 6 furlongs. That's why I think if Party Dress gets out there as the speed and O'Dilley's the closest one to her, if Party Dress stops going 6 furlongs, O'Dilley takes over. Now they got to catch O'Dilley. So I don't know if Party Dress can get 6 furlongs. That's why I put Chasing Losses for 4th. 6, 5, 2, 1. All right, second race. We scratched the 1A Bobcat and scratched the 2 times the S's. Like I said, there's some competitive races today. Maybe some races to take a shot with a little value. Stoneheart is 6-1. And, you can't fault that. His form does say a 6-1 type horse against this field. He hasn't shown much in quite some time. This horse hasn't hit the board, since 2019, didn't hit the board at all in 2020. So why do I like the horse? Look at the rest of them. If you go back, Stoneheart is the best horse in this race. And you have an excuse for him. He's only had 1 start this year. Maybe he needed the race. And he ran into Special Story, who was the next out winner. He's got 2 wins on an off track. Again, second start of the year. He's been a better horse in the past. He's got 4 wins here at Finger Lakes. It's just since 2019, he hasn't been the same horse. But he's only making his second start of 2021 and could be sharp enough here that maybe he could beat this field at odds of 6-1. I'm taking a shot in this race because I really don't like anybody in here. Benny and Alex, he's always right there, but he doesn't win. That's the big problem with Benny Alex, a lot of seconds. And you got to think he's got a good shot in here. Same thing with the off track. He doesn't love it. He's 0 for 12 on the off track with the 3 seconds. I expect him to be out there with a pace with Cape May Ferry and 58 OG, probably close up with those horses, and maybe can get a trip right in behind those 2. Get a trip and get first run on Stoneheart and maybe have a chance to win the race. Discreet Mission, has more back class than the rest of them, but he's off a layoff. This one's been off since October. He doesn't mind an off track at all. He's got that closing style, and he may get a pace in here. I mean, you got 58 OG, doesn't seem as fast as he used to be. Cape May Ferry usually gives it up. He usually stops. Benny now is going to be close up, but there's some pace here going 5.5. The Discreet Mission could close. I mean, Discreet Mission is better going 6 furlongs, let's face it. 5.5 is not his best distance. He'd rather have 3/4, but this is a soft enough field. If this horse is sharp enough off the layoff, he could come closing late. Cape May Ferry is the inside speed of the race, inside of 58 OG. I don't know what's going on with 58 OG, but his races this year aren't that good. So that's my concern with 58 OG. Cape May Ferry's last race is good. Losing to Lover's Leap. He probably won't have it as easy today with that speed outside him, depending on how fast 58 OG is early from that post. Just wonder if this is the same 58 OG as we've seen in the past, because that horse used to be really quick. Doesn't seem to be anymore. 5, 6, 3, 1 for me in race number 2. All right, third race, a $10,000 starter optional claimer. The starter condition is the claiming price of $5,000 or less in 2020 or 21, or in for the tag of $10,000. Looking at it real quick, you know, 2 of the main contenders are in for the tag. Got Our Caravan and New Jersey John. It's a good race. Like I said, competitive races today. This is one of the best races on the card when you got these old timers in here. Now, I don't know if they're going to be good enough off of the layoff to beat this field. Let's face it, they're good enough to beat this field. It's just a question of the layoff. They could run 1, 2 in here. They could run 4th and 5th in here if they're not that sharp off the layoff. But correct me if I'm wrong, but Turco Bravo might be the richest horse on the grounds, at least the highest money earner on the grounds right now. Now, there could be another one sneaking through here that's made over $1 million, but he's got to be one of the highest money earners here at Finger Lakes as we speak. Man, this horse is approaching $1 million in his earnings, although we'll see if he gets it this year. I think this is his last year racing. He is now a 12-year-old, so we'll see if he can reach that $1 million mark. Turco Bravo has been phenomenal here at Finger Lakes since arriving here. Has not missed the board in 4 starts. Has 2 wins in a couple seconds. Our Caravan is nothing but a win machine. I mean, this horse has 22 career victories. How do you catch a horse that's 22 career victories? Now, he is a 10-year-old, and he's off a layoff, just like Turco Bravo. But you know what? Out of respect for these old-timers, I'm going to take him on top. The 3, Vouch, ran a big race last time. I mean, this horse ran second, a clear second behind Irish Valor. Irish Valor would be awfully tough in this race against this field. And he's 2 lengths ahead of Irish Valor. Rachel Sells, I believe, won 2 races yesterday as that barn's been heating up. And Vouch, they said, this cat can fly, put up a good number. That horse ran a good time, probably one of the best races we've seen from this cat can fly since he ran here. And again, this horse was a clear second, was close up throughout, figures to be again today to New Jersey John, and he's up second. Now, New Jersey John does look like the speed. It's all a question of how fast he goes early, how this track is playing. This is a horse that's probably, he is still eligible for the 2 state bred condition, but he opts to run here. Last time in the 2 state bred, he didn't fare too well, but you look at the race before when he won the 1 state bred, he did it in gate-to-wire fashion. So if speed is good today, if he gets the lead, he is by any given Saturday, which is a pretty good mud sire. And he's coupled with Hey Big Guy, that he's got a realistic gate-to-wire shot in this race. And another Ferraro entry you got to consider. I used Curlin's New Moon for 4th. Yeah, it's got some back class, and the fact that he won off the layoff is a big effort. Is he still this good? Well, he dropped to 5,000 at the end of last year. He won. He's won a couple in a row. Now he steps back up. I guess we'll find out today. Not sure if he still is, but one thing to say is he doesn't mind an off track because he won on it in the slop in October. Here's the 4th. All right, 4th race. Again, that 3rd race starts the pick 6, a 20-cent jackpot pick 6, and we're just over 8,000 for the carryover. Getting up there. All right, fourth race, we start the pick 5. This another this is a great betting card. I know I say that a lot, but you look at the first few races even. I mean, you're not going to get a 2 to 5 shot in any of these races, and that's what makes it fun. You can spread around, play some tries, play some pick 3s, pick 4s, pick 5s, pick all your exotic wagers, and get some value. I'm taking a shot here on a 5 to 1. I mean, these are most races I think this year that I've taken horses that are above 4 to 1 morning line in most of the races. I mean, in the zone, knocking at the door, 2 straight seconds. I know the last race wasn't great for in the zone. Ran second to a horse that was really bred to go long, but I think the horse that beat him had the advantage of the racetrack. It was a outside favoring track that in the zone was close up on the inside, and the inside wasn't the place to be. Now, this race does look up a little bit tougher, so not sure if he's going to be good enough in that sense, but he's making his 3rd trip over the track, and a clean trip here just behind the speed. I think this horse has got a good chance to win. I mean, you got the speed of Honor Thy Secret, who always stops. I mean, that horse goes to the front and always stops. You can count on it that in the zone won't be that far off of him. He'll be outside, and at 6 furlongs, got a good chance to be there. At 5 to 1, I'm taking a shot. Holy Cowboy. Holy Cowboy, did this horse have a horrible trip last time. I mean, I don't want to say a horrible trip because, Davis had this horse in perfect position. Sat off the pace, made a nice move up the inside, just simply had nowhere to go. There was no room. Tried to make a move outside and basically got blocked from going around horses and had to shoot back to the inside. Was trying to get through horses and looked like a cowboy riding through there at Holy Cowboy. Well, a cleaner trip, you got to figure this horse to be right there. Strong Desire, well, bred better for the turf, but the dirt race last time, not that bad. Probably better than some of the turf races that he ran, although those turf races are obviously against much tougher. Got the feel of the track. I don't think that was a very strong field, though. I mean, Tappin' Happy John was off the layoff. That horse is better going long. Obviously, congratulations to the owners of Tappin' Happy John to get that victory. But, Strong Desire, from where he was, probably should have won other than the trip for Holy Cowboy. Actually, Holy Cowboy might have been best in there. So I picked him second and Strong Desire third. But this horse does have some room to improve. Now he got the feel of the track. Then he got Them's Fighting Words. Them's Fighting Words are pulling off all the stops here. Goes with blinkers on and is gelded for this race too. I mean, here's a horse that was consistently close against maiden special weights last year. Mostly route races, but been good in route. Well, I should say mostly routes, but recently in routes. But good in routes and sprints. Coming off the layoff, I'll use them fourth. 4, 5, 8, 1. In race number 4. That starts the pick 5. All right, 5th race. Keep going with these horses that are good prices morning line. I hope I get some value on some of these. The one Paint the Edges is odds of 6 to 1 morning line. Got 5 to 1s, 6 to 1s. Changes to Perez here. I mean, the maiden victory, yes, he was lone speed with a very slow pace. But you look at where this horse came from. He was running in New York against much tougher, was competitive against much tougher, dropped to 5,000 to break his maiden, and yeah, took advantage of no pace in the race, but he still won by over 10 lengths. Last race, didn't have a good start, never really in the race. I think today from the rail, he gets a good start, gets the lead. He's got a good chance to bounce back with a victory here at a price, at least morning line odds of 6 to 1. Smite for second, very logical horse. He'll be the favorite in the race. He comes out of a race where the top 2 finishers came back to win. They're going 4.5. He's better on the turf, though, one thing with Smite. But still, at these bottom levels, 5,000, 7,500, it may not matter if you're better on 5,000 or on dirt or turf. And he ran fine on the dirt last time anyway. He ran a decent third against decent competition. As mentioned, the top 2 finishers came out of that race to win, so he's a very logical horse. I'll use him second. No More Miracles for Bartlett. I mean, this one was a clear second last time. against the 7,500s in that 2 lifetime. And that was going 5.5. It'll go a little further today, 6 furlongs. But his race going 3/4 on a good racetrack, same as today, isn't that bad. Those are the only 2 starts at Finger Lakes. Didn't miss the board, those 2 races at Finger Lakes. Figures to be there today. And he was pretty competitive in New York before arriving here. And that's much tougher competition that No More Miracles was up against. Now I'm going to use a long shot for 4th. Big long shot at odds of 10-1 for Asaf Ronan, who, I'm just looking at Luther and Rags had been off. This horse, you got to look back. This horse ran in June in 2018, has only had 3 starts since June of 2018. That means he ran once in 2019. That was in February. Didn't run at all in 2020. And now comes back and runs 2 races in 2021. I tell you what, that last race that he ran wasn't that bad at all, was actually pretty good. You're talking about a horse by Union Rags out of a dam by Smart Strike. Obviously, there's some issues here that he hasn't run much since 2018, but I'm just looking at his last race. That was a good inside day. Inside speed did well. People, of course, are coming up the inside, but here's Luther and Rags trying to close ground in that decent field, and there wasn't a ton of speed in there, and he still only lost by 2 3/4 lengths. That race is good enough to be very competitive against this field, and my guess is that this horse, making his 3rd start in a row since 2019, February of 2019, should be able to improve fitness-wise, that he might have a legitimate upset chance in this race. He's 10-1 morning line. Why not? He's definitely been against it from a fitness standpoint when you don't run that much. Scratch the 2, gonna be damn. I know if I don't run. Check, check, check. Okay. Okay, sorry for the technical difficulties. I was on the 6th race. The 5th race, I did have the 1-3-7-5. On the 6th, I did take What's My Category as the 6th horse, as my top choice. Horse that cost $70,000 as a yearling. Just hasn't been getting it done against the special weights. It's been close. He just should be better than what he is. Maybe it's the blinkers off. I don't know. But What's My Category against this field should be able to beat this group. Been a beaten favorite 2 of the last 3 races. That's my concern. But you look at the last race, ran 2nd in that one. Looked like he was in contention, but it was a race where the pace wasn't backing up. It was a day that speed was good. He was close up. Just maybe it was the track that beat him last time. He's going to be close up again today, and I just think he gets a field that's a little softer competition than what this horse has been used to, and I think he can seal the deal in this race. Trap the Dream could be the inside speed of the race. See how the track is playing. He's coming off a layoff since October. He's making his first start as a 3-year-old. Farrow Jr.'s got a couple of them like this today. The dam is a half to a graded stakes winner. The horse has got some breeding. ran third in his debut as a 2-year-old. And just the big thing, though, is pace here. There just doesn't seem to be a lot of speed. And he flashed some speed in a sprint in his debut, at least close up, and then tried the route. So he could be any kind here. If he doesn't have enough speed coming out, maybe 5-Star Bandit gets the lead. I mean, there isn't a lot of pace in here. There's no pace in here. That if 5-Star Bandit, who was close up throughout last time, gets the lead. His last race wasn't great, but it was his first trip over the track. He lost to What's My Category. What's My Category outran him in that race, so he'll have to make up those lengths. But if the pace scenario is a little bit different, maybe 5-Star Bandit can turn the tables on that one and others. Simba's All Trouble, no real excuse the last time, was wide, but this horse was right there, and against that field he should have run better. I think this field is actually a little bit tougher than the Papa Tom B race, and the race before ran third against similar as well. So it's a good horse to use underneath, it looks like. He's got some tactical speed that he won't be that far back, but he may be forced to have a wide trip. It's a good betting race again. I mean, Financial Draw got off slow and had to check early last time. Maybe that one could improve off of that race too. But I'm going to go with the 6-1-4-8 in race number 6. All right, 7th race, scratch the 6, Passion, or like me and Ralph Del Soto like to say, Paisan. I'm going to go with this is a tough race. I'm going to go with the 7, Miss Gold Medalist. Another race that doesn't have a lot of speed. Miss Gold Medalist was able to get the lead in a slow pace to break her maiden after getting off slow in the race before and losing to Betty Smile, who's in this race. So, she's got some vengeance to take on Betty Smile to turn it around with a better start. Now, it's a good field for this 2 Lifetime, but there's not a lot of pace in here that if this horse is able to beat Miss Circular Gal and others to the lead, maybe she can make it 2 in a row. Don't usually like horses off the maiden, but the lack of pace should put her right there. Now, Dab Will Do, the money really showed on this horse last time, and she ran very well, getting that backing at odds of 4 to 5. Now, there is some broken vow in the breeding, so she shouldn't like an off track. Again, a good second in her first start off the layoff for a Dab Will Do. Doesn't have to move forward much to get the victory here. Betty Smile at 8 to 1. I mean, here's another horse off the maiden. I don't usually take horses off the maiden. It seems like the 2 Lifetime allowance aren't as strong as they used to be, that you're seeing more and more horses off the maiden do better. She's only making her 3rd start. I like the fact, Saichi Mana does give it up late. I've said it before, Saichi Mana gets out there. Even when she's lone speed, she stops. And she was lone speed that day. And the horse that's usually 2nd or 3rd runs her down. Now, Betty Smile did, but it's still a good effort. That was her first trip around the track. The time was good for the level. She was first-time Lasix for that race. And she's a young horse that could improve off the race as well. That at 8 to 1, worth throwing in the number. And Graphite Duchess is another horse you kind of like to use underneath. One thing you say about a Graphite Duchess, though, is her only career win was on an off track, when she broke her maiden on a good track back in October, and she did it in convincing fashion. So maybe the off track could move this one up a little bit. 7-3-2-8. If we still have an off track come the 7th. All right, let's look at the last. The last race, a 5,000 claimer going 6 furlongs. Not a lot of pace in here, but you know what? I'm not going to let No Antiando go off at 8 to 1 against $5,000 claimers. Just can't do it. I've liked this horse when he's been a price before. He likes an off track, and we're handicapping here for an off track. So, he's off a layoff. That's the only concern for No Antiando. But let's face it, he's better than these horses. A little concerned about the pace, too. Doesn't seem to be a lot of speed. Looks like Showmanship is the speed. Not sure if he'll back up or keep going, but, Caleb's a survivor, should be close up throughout, too. You got to think that this 11-year-old will run better, 2nd start off the layoff. I talked about Our Caravan earlier, a 22-time winner. Caleb's a survivor, a 17-time winner. That's almost, I got to do the math in my head, but, that's almost 40 wins almost. So almost 40 wins between the 2 horses. Maybe we'll get over 40 wins between Caleb's a Survivor and Our Caravan. Yeah, showmanship looks like the speed. Is he good enough? Perez does get off to ride No Antiondo as Harry Hernandez picks up the mount, but he does look like the main speed of the race. And that's a big advantage for showmanship. The only time really we've seen showmanship win was when he shot out to the front end. And he may do just that here. He's faster than I Will Rock You. And if he gets the front, it is 6 furlongs, but he does have 2 wins going 3/4 on the front end. Anything possible? Another one like No Antiondo. It's been facing tougher. He ran against allowance horses last time and ran a good I should say a good 7th behind. There is no good 7th when you're talking about a 7-horse field. But he wasn't that badly beaten in that race considering. So he does need the drop in class, and he doesn't mind an off track. The one problem for anything possible in this race is the lack of pace. Showmanship's got to back up to him for him to close ground. But look for anything possible to get in the number here with a late run. All right, that's some of my picks for today's card. Hopefully we don't have any more technical difficulties. 8 races today. Off track to start it off. We're going to start with a track labeled good, a little over $8,000 for that pick 6 carryover. That starts in the 3rd. A day worth taking a shot, I believe. Monday through Wednesday is our work week this week, so the next live racing day will be tomorrow with a 110 first post. We'll see you.
Fillies and Mares in the Tuesday opener, 6 furlong affair. 3-year-olds and up now winners of 3 races. $7,500 claimer. Scratch the 4, being indiscreet. Good racetrack sealed. Race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4, and post time is in 5 minutes at 1:10. Here's the field. Number 1 is Chasing Losses with Samuel Cardona. 2 is La Rubia, Harry Hernandez. Next will be number 3, Party Dress with Oscar Gomez. Scratch the 4. The 5 is Crossing Alaska with Jose Baez. She's the big favorite at 1-2. And here's the 6, O'Dilly with John Davila Jr. 5 minutes until the opener. Two minutes, post time in a couple minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the opener. Number 5, Crossing Alaska at 4-5. Number 6, O'Dilly 5-2. And number 2, La Rubia 7-2. 5 fillies and mares at the gate. Crossing Alaska now even money. O'Dilly getting a little closer. 9-5. La Rubia 7-2. Here is Chasing Losses for Brent Bond. There's La Rubia. Party dresses in, 2 to load. Crossing Alaska, no Dilly. Crossing Alaska 3-5. O'Dilly at 5-2. Ready for the opener? And there they go. O'Dilly and Party Dress are out for the lead. Crossing Alaska third. Here's Chasing Losses making a move for that position from the rail. La Rubia is the last of all. Party Dress makes the pace. O'Dilly second. Chasing Losses into the race early along the rail. She's vying for second. Here's the favorite Crossing Alaska fourth. 3 off the lead. And at the back races La Rubia. Party Dress, 3 parts of a length O'Dilly. Chasing Losses up close from the rail. Crossing Alaska makes her move to the outside, vying for third. 3 off the lead at the 3/8. Nothing yet from La Rubia. Party Dress still with the lead from O'Dilly. And Crossing Alaska gets closer from the outside. Chasing Losses back to fourth. And La Rubia's at the back. O'Dilly up to the front from Party Dress. And Crossing Alaska's on the attack. O'Dilly and Crossing Alaska. Party Dress third. Chasing Losses in tight from the rail. O'Dilly Crossing Alaska to the outside, and up goes Crossing Alaska at the 8th pole. Crossing Alaska opening up. O'Dilly second. La Rubia makes a move for third, then Party Dress and Chasing Losses. Crossing Alaska at even money, much the best. O'Dilly trying to hang on for second. Tight. La Rubia or O'Dilly. Party Dress fourth. Even money 5, Crossing Alaska first. Much the best winner, 114 and 1/5 the time on the board. Tight photo second and third. Hold all tickets. One minute 14 and 30/100ths the final time. Results of the photo. Second place. 2, La Rubia second. Third place, 6, O'Dilly. Fourth place, number 3, Party Dress. Crossing Alaska. Give her 2 in a row. She's a 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Cross Traffic out of the dam Alaska Miss. She is owned by the Black Widow, Jackie Stauffer. Winning trainer is Mark Tasso, the Lobster Man. And the winning jockey is Jose Baez. New York bred by Spendthrift Farm, LLC. race one is official. 5263 on the board. The exact to get you $18.20. Trifecta $7.35. And the Dollar Super, $41.75. Second race, scratches 1A Bobcat and 2 times the essence. Our second race is in 24 minutes at 140.
All right, in the paddock 4, race number 2. Big effort from Crossing Alaska. It's like a different horse for trainer Mark Tasso. The last 2 races dominating that field. Crossing Alaska ridden by Jose Baez for trainer Mark Tasso. We go to the second, and in the second race, it's for 3 and up. We have not won a race in 2020, 2021. Got some scratches in here. The 1A Bobcat is out. The 2 Times the Essence, both out of this one. A lot of early play for the other part of the entry. The 1 Cape May Ferry looks like the inside speed of the race. Ran the whole way on the front end before finally getting caught by Lover's Leap in the late stages, going the same distance of 5.5. Lover's Leap would do very well against this field, so a good effort. It's just a question of, will he get that easy a lead today with the presence of horses like 58OG and Benny and Alex outside him, especially 58OG. Well, 50OG hasn't shown the same kind of speed. He hasn't broke all that sharp either, but if Cape May Ferry gets a jump on these, he may prove tough to catch, and he's getting a lot of the early action right now at odds of 1 to 4. Benny and Alex, yeah, this horse is questionable as far as the off track, but has been consistently close the last 2 races to start off the season. Didn't miss by much against Special Story, who came back to win 2 starts back. And that was a race that didn't have a lot of pace. 58OG was lone speed in there, and just didn't get to that one because he was lone speed, and Special Story beat him that race. And the last race, he was with the pace throughout. It was a slow pace that went 47 and change. Just wasn't as good as the top 2 finishers, who would, both of them would beat this field. As mentioned, 0 for 12 on the off track, but he is, of course, 6 for 62 in his career. But been consistently close against these type and is a top 3 threat in here again. Stoneheart, yeah, not sure what's going on with Stoneheart. He hasn't shown much in a while. He finished off the 2019 season pretty well with 2 straight victories. Just didn't hit the board in 2020. Few starts here, a couple starts at Presque Isle. Just hasn't put it together. Only had 1 start this year. Could improve off that race. This is probably the easiest spot he's had since his, other than his last race, but that was his first start of the year. So maybe we'll see some improvement, and he could be a threat in this one. He's currently at odds of 6 to 1. I mentioned 58OG. He's 3 to 1 in here, but he's going to have to run better than what he has in his first 2 starts of the year. He's got his the 5th different jockey in 5 races, trying to get this horse to the front end. And last time he wasn't able to get to the front end. The race before he did, and couldn't hold off Special Story. Not sure if, I mean, the old 58OG would easily get the front on these, but with the presence of Cape May Ferry and unsure of how fast he is these days, see if he could be a factor in here. He's at odds of 7 to 2. 10 minutes to post for the second. Again, we scratched the 1A Bobcat and scratched the 2 Times the Essence.
On the track for the second race, scratches 1A Bobcat, part of the entry, and 2 times the Essence, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up now, winners of race in 20 and 21, $5,000 claimers. And let's meet the field, beginning with the 3, Discreet Mission. Is jockey Andre Worry, or is Jet Set Gat with Samuel Cardona. 5, Stoneheart, Luis Perez. 6 is Benny and Alex, Oscar Gomez. 7 is 58 OG, Jose Baez, looking for the early double. Jumping out of line, the 1, Cape May Ferry, Joel Cruz. Cape May Ferry's the favorite at 6-5. The second race in 5 minutes at 140. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the second race. 4 to 5, number 1, Cape May Ferry. 4 to 1, number 7, 58 OG. Field of 6 at the gate. Here's Discreet Mission, the first one in. Next will be the favorite, Cape May Ferry, looking for his 7th career score. Cape May Ferry acting up just a little bit in the starting gate. Next will be the 12-year-old Jet Set Cat. There's Stoneheart. He and Discreet Mission are 5 to 1 on the board. Also Benny and Alex at that price. Cape May Ferry 2 to 5. He continues to act up just a little bit in the starting gate. Several of the jockeys are off their respective mounts. Looks like they're all climbing back aboard. So Stoneheart is situated. There's Benny and Alex and 58 OG to the outside. Cape May Ferry 2 to 5. Cape May Ferry now 1 to 4 on the board. Ready for the race. And there they go. Benny and Alex and Stoneheart show good speed. 58 OG is gunned hard from the outside, and here's the favorite, Cape May Ferry. 58 OG and Cape May Ferry, they hook up. And Stoneheart vies for third inside of Benny and Alex. Discreet Mission is isolated in 5th, and Jet Set Cat is the last of 6. Cape May Ferry a little quicker than 58 OG. Stoneheart vying for third with Benny and Alex. Stoneheart from the rail with traffic issues. Benny and Alex a clear running spot. Discreet Mission still isolated in 5th, more than 5 off the lead. And nothing yet from Jet Set Cat. Cape May Ferry has put away 58 OG. Stoneheart's trying to close with Benny and Alex. And Discreet Mission's trying to make a move for 4th, currently held by 58 OG. Jet Set Cat at the back. Cape May Ferry, the one to overhaul. Cape May Ferry 2 lengths near the 8th pole. Stoneheart gives a good chase from 2nd. Cape May Ferry still with plenty left. Stoneheart is pursuing all the way to the wire. Benny and Alex is 3rd. Cape May Ferry, no stopping this afternoon. Cape May Ferry, his 7th career score. Stoneheart 2nd. Benny and Alex 3rd. 4th place to Discreet Mission. .107 4/100ths the final time. Big favorite does not disappoint. Thought the price was way too short. Nonetheless, this horse was just much the best this afternoon. Number 1, Cape May Ferry, the unofficial winner as the odds-on favorite. 2nd place, 5, Stoneheart. 3rd place, 6, Benny and Alex. The photo sign is there for 4th. Fourth place, number 3, Discreet Mission. Second race is official. 1563 on the board. 1-5 exact at $10.60. Seventh career victory, number 1, Cape May Ferry. He makes his way into the winner's circle. A 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Wise Man's Ferry out of the Dam Ambers Kelly. Owned by Juan Vasquez, winning trainer Sugar Rojina, winning jockey Joel Cruz. Pennsylvania bred by Pewter Stable. The trifecta, $8.10. The dollar super, $42.25. And the 5-1 early double, $7.60. Third race will start our pick 6 on the Tuesday card. Carryover just shy of $8,200. Changes in the sequence. Fourth race 6, Chappie's Breeze, should be listed as a gelding. Race 6, scratches 2 and 5. Gonna be dancing in Magic Ears. 3, Dunham Bay, should be listed as a gelding. 7th race, scratch the 6, Passion. Pick 6 in 24 minutes at 2:10.
Getting ready for race number 3, Cape May Ferry, able to get the lead and put away 58 OG, who tried to press early, and really no challengers late. As that one, much better effort. The money really showed, and he ran to that 1-4 price. Joel Cruz for Rafael Rohina proved tons of best in race number 2. The third race, 14 minutes to this one. You got some old timers in here. You got a classy entry with our Caravan Turco Bravo. You also got the 2 entry with New Jersey John and Hey Big Guy for younger Ferraro. And then you got Vouch for Rachel Sells, who ran a good second in his last race. He's currently the slight favorite, talking about Vouch, after running second in an optional claiming starter against This Cat Can Fly, who ran a good time for that race for that day. Was 2 lengths clear of Irish Valor, who's a pretty good one. No real threat to the winner, but was clear of the rest of them. And a good effort by Vouch, considering that was his first race over the track. And certainly if he can move forward, a little tougher race here. But, I mean, Irish Valor is a tough one. That would be very competitive in here. So he's certainly worth to be one of the favorites in here, although he's got a couple of strong entries in here, including the Wind Machine R Caravan and Money Machine Turco Bravo as a coupling. Now, they're both off the layoff. I guess that's the one concern. But you look at our Caravan, 22 career victories, 14 of them here at Finger Lakes, 7 of them on off tracks. So doesn't mind it. Now, he used to have a little bit of early speed. Last couple of years, he's been coming from out of it, but he's still winning regardless. He's been well spotted since arriving here by Mike Ferraro, running in these starters, and even at age 10, he's always right there. He's coupled with Turco Bravo, probably one of the highest purse earners at Finger Lakes Racetrack. Since arriving here, he's only had 4 starts here at Finger Lakes, but 2 of them victories, including his last race where he beat stablemate R Caravan. They ran 1-2 in the slop in October. Now, he only had a few starts in 2020, and this is probably his last year, but he's always worth a look with that back class that Turco Bravo has. He's got 20 victories. So, I mean, 20 victories in 87 starts is a pretty good percentage. That's 42 victories between the 2 in this entry. Now, you got New Jersey John, who looks to be the speed of the race. He's coupled with Hey Big Guy. New Jersey John, more the speed of the 2. Hey Big Guy, probably more of the stalker. Both of them have a look in here. Now, New Jersey John, eligible for the 2 State Bred, has been running in open 10s at Tampa, and gave it up 2 back, but didn't give it up that badly on the turf at Tampa. Seems to be a little bit better on the turf. He's had a couple starts here. He did win in gate-to-wire fashion to win the 1 State Bred last August, and it looks like he's going to be the one that's going to be on the front end for as far as he goes, and he got insurance with Hey Big Guy. So pretty good 2 entry as well, and they're currently at odds of 9-5. So those are the horses getting play in race number 3. Again, we start the pick 6. There's a little over $8,000 in the pick 6 carryover pool.
On the track for the third race, here they are. Number 1, Our Caravan, and jockey Andre Worry. His stablemate is 1A Turco Bravo and Harry Hernandez. 2-1 for the Michael S. Ferraro duo. There's the 2, New Jersey John with Samuel Cardona. His stablemate is the 2B, Hey Big Guy, and Oscar Gomez. 5-2 for the Anthony Ferraro pair. There's the favorite, number 3, Vouch, currently 3-2 with jockey Jackie Davis. For What Are You Doing Now, Luis Perez. The 5 is Curlin's New Moon. Kevin Navarro is the jockey. And the 6 is Florida Endeavor. Jose Baez is looking for his second winner on the Tuesday card. That's the field for the third race. It begins our pick 6. Carryover just shy of $8,200. Already more than 21,000 in the pool, by far the biggest pool of the season. Better than 21K already in the pick 6 pool, and we're still 5 minutes until post time. Two minutes post time in less than 2 minutes. 1 minute, post time in about a minute. It's post time for the third race, the start of our Tuesday pick six. 9 to 5 for the Michael S. Ferraro duo. Our Caravan and Turco Bravo. 2 to 1, number 3, Vouch. 5 to 2 for the Anthony Ferraro duo. New Jersey John and Hey Big Guy. Field of 8 with 6 wagering interests. Florida Endeavor gunning for 3 in a row. He's in. A little restless in his post position. Here's New Jersey John. Him and Hey Big Guy invading from Tampa. There's Turco Bravo, the 12-year-old. What a career he's had. Over $900,000 earned. Hey Big Guy, the last one to load. Ready for the pick six. And there they go. And out for the lead is New Jersey John. Florida Endeavor hustled along to show speed from his inside. Vouch strides into third. Our Caravan has the 4th spot. Then what are you doing now? Curlin's New Moon, Turco Bravo, and Hey Big Guys at the back. Florida Endeavor, New Jersey John are 1-2, and Vouch gets a nice trip from third. Our Caravan's close enough to the action. He's 4-3 off the lead. 3.5 back 2. What are you doing now? Flanked by Curlin's New Moon. It's more than 5 lengths to Turco Bravo and Hey Big Guy. They race to the 5/8, New Jersey John. Vouch wants to go 3 wide. Florida Endeavor from the rail. Our Caravan sits a trip from 4th, 5 off the lead. Better than 3 back to what are you doing now? Another 3 lengths to Hey Big Guy, gathering some momentum. Then we're going to Curlin's New Moon and Turco Bravo. So they continue to scrimmage up front. Vouch 3 wide. Florida Endeavor from the rail, and from between runners races New Jersey John. Our Caravan still in the 4th spot, now 6 off the lead heading into the turn. It's 4 lengths back to Hey Big Guy, and what are you doing now? Another 3 to Turco Bravo and Curlin's New Moon, and Vouch has been eager throughout, and Vouch is committed to the wire right now. Vouch opening up by 2.5. New Jersey John, Our Caravan's closing. Hey Big Guy's starting to find his stride. Vouch, he's meant business from the beginning, trying to sustain this run. Did he move too soon? Here comes Our Caravan, and here comes Hey Big Guy up the inside. Vouch needs to find more from within. Here comes Our Caravan, and Our Caravan's up to the front. Vouch is riding the rail. Our Caravan front and center. Vouch hangs on for second. Turco Bravo took off late. He's third. 4th to what are you doing now? 5th to Hey Big Guy to complete the superfecta. $145 and 38 100ths. Pretty potent tag team. Our Caravan, a 10-year-old, and Turco Bravo, a 12-year-old. They both have won a ton of races. They both have made a ton of money. And they get 5-2 for the old timers. Our Caravan first. Vouch a little too eager. He's in the photo for second with Turco Bravo. Hold all tickets until the third has been declared official. Results of the photo. Results of the photo, second place. 3, Vouch hangs on second. Third place, 1-8 Turco Bravo. Fourth place, 4. What are you doing now? Fifth place, 2B. Hey, big guy for the Super. Entering the winner's circle is the 1 Hour Caravan. It is his 23rd career victory. And he's getting closer and closer to $600,000 in earnings. What a career. 10-year-old Bay Gelding by the Hutter out of the dam Alwan. Owned and trained by Michael S. Ferraro, winning jockey Andre Worry, a Kentucky bred by Hare Forest Farm Limited. And the third is official. One three exacta $17.40. 134 trifecta $27.12. 1342 super $111.75. A 1-1 double $11.40. 5-1-1 early pick three $7.70. Fourth race, 4 in the zone, 2 pounds over. 6 Chappie's Breeze should be listed as a gelding. 6 Chappie's Breeze is a gelding. And his ownership line should read George R. Andrews Jr. Fourth race starts our pick 5. And the fourth race is in 24 minutes at 2:40.
in the paddock for race number 4. Wind Machine, our caravan, 23rd career victory, but give a lot of credit to Andre Worry, a very patient ride, well-timed ride, as couldn't have got a better trip. The pace really developed as Florida Endeavor was aggressive early to go after New Jersey John. Actually really wanted the lead over New Jersey John. Those two started doing battle, and then for whatever reason, Vouch decided to get in the battle. Vouch actually put away the other speed. That one ran a huge race, but our caravan sat nice and chilly right behind those three, and perfectly timed by Andre Worry. Patient ride gets the win for Michael S. Ferraro. $7.90 winner in race number 3 starts the pick 6. Fourth race is a maiden event that starts the pick 5. The current favorite is on the outside, Strong Desire. This one had been running primarily on the turf, and then had his first dirt attempt was against these type of horses, and ran pretty decently. Ran second in that field, was a little bit wide, but got beat at the wire by Tappet Happy John, surprisingly on a speed favor and track. The two came from off the pace. So this one off of that effort, definitely a top 3 threat against similar competition today. The 3 Canyon of Heroes getting some play at odds of 7-2. Much lower odds than last time. You rarely will see a Chris Engelhardt trainee go off at odds of double digits. Well, this one went off at odds of 11-1, making his first Finger Lakes start last time, and almost won. And just got beat at the wire after setting a very slow pace. Don't think he's going to get away with those kind of fractions. Obviously, with Honor Thy Secret in the race, he probably won't even make the lead. But maybe he can improve. Second start over the track, certainly improved with a drop in class coming here for 5,000. That one's at 7-2. At 7-2 also is the 4 in the zone. 2 straight second place finishes against similar maiden special weights, going shorter. So has to go a little further today. 6 furlongs. He was part of a slow pace last time, but was on the bad part of the track after running second in his previous start. Well, he's knocking at the door. Better field today, but definitely a top 3 threat in race number 4. We start the pick 5 with this race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 also offered here.
Coming onto the track for the fourth race, 3-year-olds and up, maiden special weight, sprinting at 6 furlongs, 4 in the zone, 2 pounds over. 6 Chappies Breeze should be listed as a gelding. 6 Chappies Breeze ownership line is George Andrews Jr. Fourth race starts our pick 5. Post time in about 6 minutes. And the pool's already over $8,300. There's the field. 1 them's fighting words, Oscar Gomez. 2 is Honor Thy Secret with Michael Davila Jr. 3 Canyon of Heroes, John Davila Jr. 4 is In the Zone, second choice 5-2, Luis Perez. The 5-horse Holy Cowboy, third selection at 7-2 with Jackie Davis. There's the gelding, 6 Chappies Breeze, Harry Hernandez. 7 is Ganandagan with Joel Saunier. 8 is Strong Desire. He's the favorite, 7-5. Joel Cruz looking for a riding double. Racetrack has been opened up for the fourth race. It remains good. However, it is opened up. 5 minutes until post time. Couple of minutes until post time. A minute. Less than a minute until the fourth. It's post time for the fourth race, the start of our Tuesday pick 5. Carryover a little better than 11, or the pool, I should say, is a little better than $11,000. A field of 8 at the gate. Ganondagon will be the first one in, trying to get him into post position 7. And looks like he is situated. There's them's fighting words. Big long shot, Honor Thy Secret. 8 Strong Desire, 7-5, 4 in the zone at 2-1. Here's Canyon of Heroes. Next will be the second choice in the zone. He was against the racetrack recently in the zone. 2-1 solid second choice. Here's Holy Cowboy. What a trouble trip he had recently through the lane. Holy Cowboy at 9-2. Slight hesitation from the Cowboy. Strong Desire 3-2 in the zone at 2-1. Holy Cowboy 5-1. Canyon of Arrows 6-1 in the wagering. One more to load the favorite, or two more to load, Chappie's Breeze and the favorite Strong Desire. Here comes Chappie. Strong Desire to the outside. Ready for the pick 5. And there they go. Ganondagon is out for the lead. In the zone is showing good speed. Canyon of Arrows up close. Honor Thy Secret, gun from the inside. Canyon of Arrows is the quickest of all. Them's Fightin' Words makes a move for 4th, racing with him Chappie's Breeze and Strong Desire in the clear. Holy Cowboy's the last of all. 4x3x1 up the backstretch. Canyon of Arrows in the 2-path. Honor Thy Secret pressing from the inside. Ganondagon is 4 wide. In the zone 3 wide. Back to 4th. Yellow Silks. Them's Fightin' Words is 5th along the rail. Now making a move for 4th along the inside. 3 lengths from the front. They're going to Strong Desire in the clear. And he's more than 5 off the lead midway through the turn. From the rail is Chappie's Breeze. And at the back is Holy Cowboy. Canyon of Arrows gives way. Honor Thy Secret and Ganondagon keep on racing. Chasing after them. Them's Fightin' Words. And he's in the clear and he's quickening. Chappie's Breeze from the rail. In the zone from off the pace trying to re-rally. Holy Cowboy trying to close in. Ganondagon. Them's Fightin' Words to the outside. Here comes Strong Desire. And here comes Holy Cowboy. Strong Desire. Them's Fightin' Words and Holy Cowboy. Ganondagon and Strong Desire. Here is Strong Desire tackling Ganondagon on the line. Strong Desire. Strong Desire from Ganondagon. 3rd and 4th involves Holy Cowboy and them's Fightin' Words. $114 and 28/100ths the time. Pretty good horse race. Ganondagon at 12-1 trying to post the big upset. 8 Strong Desire, 1 Them's Fightin' Words, and 5 Holy Cowboy all trying to reel in the pacemaker Ganondagon, or part of the pace. It looks like it's Strong Desire, but the photo sign is up on the board, so make sure to hold all tickets. Photo required for the victory. Eight's the winner, Strong Desire. Second place, 7, Ganondigan. Third place, 5, Holy Cowboy. And fourth place, number 1, Them's Fightin' Words. Race 4 is official. 8751 up on the board. Entering the winner's circle is the 8 Strong Desire. 3-year-old Greyer Roan Gelding by Stay Thirsty out of the Damn Pretty Imposing. Owned and bred in New York by Patricia Generazio. Winning trainer Beth Miller-Zoll. A double for Joel Cruz. 8-7 exacta, $48.60. 8-7-5 trifecta, $50.50. The dollar super, $677.50. A 1-8 double, $18.60. 1-1-8 pick 3, $12.75. Early pick 4 combinations, $23.37. The fifth race is clear of change. No changes in the fifth. And post time is in 22 minutes at 3:09.
10 minutes to post for race number 5, and pretty good race for the 4th. It looked to be that wide open. You know, you had Longshot Gunnindagan being aggressive, being out there close to the pace, and almost pulled it off, but it was Strong Desire. Second trip over the track was a successful one. That one closed and got the win. Joel Cruz for Beth Miller Saul. That barn's starting to heat up a little bit. Congratulations to them. $6 winner in the 4th. As we go to the 5th, 7,500 claimer, never won 2 condition, going 3/4. The current favorite, no surprise, is the 3 Smite. This one coming out of a good race, ran 3rd, going 4.5 behind 2 next out winners. Florida Endeavor stepped up off the claim and won, and Warriors Revenge also looked pretty good in victory in his next start. So it turns out to be a really good race. Does have to go further today, though, 6 furlongs. And this one, logical top 3 threat at odds of 2-1. The one is Paint the Edges. This one won by double digits in his Finger Lakes debut, dropping to 5,000, really responding to the drop and pulling away from that field. It was claimed out of that race, and the one start that he had, well, he could draw a line through it. This one had the bad start, didn't come anywhere near the lead or chased up there, and then faded to lose by double digits. Stays at the same level. Give him another chance. They bet him down to 9-5. Well, today he's at odds of 4-1. That 5-1 is the 5 Lutheran Rags, and was talking about this one earlier. Only 3 starts since 2018, since June of 2018. Only 3 starts. Only 1 start in 2019. No starts in 2020. Now puts 2 together, and his last race wasn't that bad relative to the rest of this field. So puts 3 together here, and could be very competitive considering. Wasn't that far behind Smite, who's in here. If you look at that race 2 back on May 11th, he had some trouble at the start. He broke in the air and wasn't that far behind in that same race at 17-1. So he's not impossible here, and he's at odds of 5-1. Some of the horses getting some play for the 5th. We start the late pick 4 with this race.
Race 5, 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 2 races, $7,500 claimers, a 6-furlong affair. No changes. 5th race starts our late pick 4, post time in about 5 minutes at 3:09. There's the field. 1, Paint the Edges. Current favorite at 2-1 with Luis Perez. 2, Isaiah with Jackie Davis. 3, Smite. 5-2 second choice. Andre Worry looking for another winner on the Tuesday card. 4 is Take the Edge. He's looking for 2 in a row, and his jockey is Emmanuel Di Diego. 5 is Lutheran Rags with Samuel Cardona. 6 is Trigger Pull with Oscar Gomez. 7 is No More Miracles. Jose Baez looking for another winner. This one is a stablemate to the 2, Isaiah, both conditioned by the Cowboy Bill Bartlett. And the 8, his boy Elroy with Tammy Permarini. Just 4 minutes until post time. Two minutes post time in a couple of minutes. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the fifth race. Number 3, Smite, 9-5 favorite. Now he's 8-5. 8-5, number 3, Smite. 5-2, number 1, Paint the Edges. 4-1, number 7, No More Miracles. Field of 8 at the gate. First one to load is Take the Edge. Take the Edges in. There's the second choice, Paint the Edges. Stumbling start recently. There's Isaiah. Next will be the favorite, Smite. Next will be Lutheran Rags. Trigger Pull will follow. Then we got 2 to load. No More Miracles, the second of the Bill Bartlett trainees. And his boy Elroy to the outside. Smite at 3-2. Paint the Edges at 3-1. His boy Elroy, the last of 8. Ready for the race. Take the Edge is acting up just a little bit. Just about set. And there they go. Trigger Pull is showing good speed, and he has the lead. In the second spot is Paint the Edges, who got away cleaner this afternoon, and Smite's up close from third. His boy Elroy's in the fourth spot. Then No More Miracles. Stablemate Isaiah Lutheran Rags second last. And Take the Edge, who was a little fractious before the start, is the last of all. Paint the Edges inside of Trigger Pull, and Smite's already involved. 3 wide in a great position heading into the turn. Nearly 3.5 lengths to his boy Elroy outside of No More Miracles. Another 2 to Lutheran Rags. 2.5 Isaiah. Nothing from Take the Edge. Paint the Edges, Trigger Pull, and Smite 3 deep. Smite pokes his nose in front. His boy Elroy's trying to close with No More Miracles. Lutheran Rags wide at the quarter pole. Isaiah 5 lengths from the front. Take the Edge has been at the back throughout. Smite, Trigger Pull, and Paint the Edges. Smite and Trigger Pull, and No More Miracles comes a calling. Isaiah looking to muscle on through in the 2-path. Lutheran Rags to the far outside with his wide journey. No More Miracles and Lutheran Rags. Also fighting on is Smite fighting on Smite and Lutheran Rags. Maybe Lutheran Rags. Smite right there. No More Miracles third. Fourth and fifth involves Trigger Pull and Isaiah. Lutheran Rags at 13-1 and Smite at 7-5. No More Miracles right there with them at 6-1. The photo sign is on the board. 113 2/5 unofficially from the fifth. The final time, 113 52 100ths. Results of the photo. 5, Lutheran Rags in the upset. Second place, 3, Smite. Third place, 7, No More Miracles. Fourth place, 6, Trigger Pull. Lutheran Rags makes his way into the winner's circle. 6-year-old dark bear brown horse by Union Rags out of the dam Wittenberg. Owned and trained by Asaph Ronan, winning jockey Samuel Cardona. New York bred by De La Gente Stock Farm. Race 5 is official. 5376 on the board. That exacta $113. The trifecta $137.50. 8-5 double, a good one, $221.50. 185 the pick 3, $151.25. The dollar super 5376, $1,109.50. On to race 6. Race 6 starts our late pick 3. Scratches 2 and 5 going to be dancing in Magic Ears. 3 Dunham Bay should be listed as a gelding. 1 Trap the Dream carries 2 pounds over. The late pick 3 starts in the 6. It's in 22 minutes at 3:38.
getting ready for race number 6, and that was Zasov Ronan Lutheran Rags, who just where you been for a while, and finally getting it back together, put in 3 races together, and that was the key, and was able to run down the speed. Very well-bred horse, and Samuel Cardona gets the victory in race number 5, for biggest price we've had today. 11 minutes of post for the 6. We scratched the 2, Gonna Be Dancing. Scratched the 5, Magic Ears. And look at the board, some early money on the 6. What's my category? Let me see how this one handles a little moisture in the track. It is drying out there, but this one ran second last time, couple thirds and a second since arriving here. Has been a beaten favorite 2 of those 3 races, so a little disappointing as far as that's concerned. I mean, one of those thirds was against restricted 3-year-olds, but is always right there. Just hasn't had the punch. Took the blinkers off the last 2, and this time we'll see if this one can run down the speed. There really isn't any pace in this race. That is probably one of the keys. I mean, the first-time starter is getting some action right now at odds of 7-2. Talking about the 3, Dunham Bay. This one should be listed as a gelding. This is the first foal out of that dam that is a half to a stakes winner. Will debut with Lasix, and it's a positive sign. Is taking some early play, a lot of early play, considering it's a firster at odds of 3-1. Also at 3-1 is the 8, Simbazal Trouble. A couple thirds last 2 starts, and was wide after a troubled trip the race before. Has to go 6 furlongs here with that outside post. But, 16th career start, but only the 3rd here at Finger Lakes, and maybe knocking at the door, getting a little closer, is Simba's All Trouble. Maybe can get it done today. Right now at odds of 3-1. So about 10 minutes to post for the 6. We scratched the 2, Gonna Be Dancing, and the 5, Magic Ears.
Race 6, 3-year-olds and up, made in special weights, a 6 furlong affair. Couple of scratches, 2 and 5. Gonna be dancing in Magic Ears. 3 Dunham Bay should be listed as a gelding. 1 Trap the Dream, 2 pounds over. Race 6 will start our late pick 3, post time in 6 minutes at 3:38. Here's the field. 1 Trap the Dream, Luis Perez. 3-1 in the wagering. 3 Dunham Bay. Andre Worry looking for another winner. He's the lone debuter, Dunham Bay. Onto the 4, a 5, a Star Bandit with Harry Hernandez. Next will be the 6. What's My Category? The favorite at 3-2 with Tammy Permarini. 7 is Financial Draw, Joel Zonier. And the 8 is Simba's All Trouble. Joel Cruz looking for a riding triple. Sugar Rohina training double. The 6th in about 5 minutes. 3:38 is the post time. Just a minute until the 6th. About 1 minute until post time. entering the gate. It's post time for the 6. 9 to 5, number 6, What's My Category? 5 to 2, number 8, Simba's All Trouble. 3 to 1, number 1, Trap the Dream. And here's Trap the Dream, first of 6 into the gate. Next will be the lone debuter, Dunham Bay. Good tote support for his initial look. He's 5 to 1. Just a little bit of reluctancy to move forward. Now he's situated. Here's the 4 5-star Bandit. Next will be the favorite, What's My Categories? 9 to 5, number 1, Trap the Dream, getting closer. 2 to 1, the 8, Simba's All Trouble. 3 to 1 in the wagering. Here's the second time starter, Financial Draw. And Simba's All Trouble, the most experienced maiden in the 6th, will be the last of 6 to load. Simba's All Trouble to the outside. Ready for action. And there they go. And Simba's All Trouble broke very alertly. And here's What's My Category, showing some speed. And Financial Draws third through the initial stages. Racing with him races the first-time starter Dunham Bay from the inside. Splitting them, 5-star Bandit at the back is Trap the Dream. What's My Category and Simba's All Trouble share the top spot, and Financial Draws pursuing with a wide run. He's about a length and a half off in the clear. Break of about a length and a half to 5-star Bandit. Then we'll go to Dunham Bay, and at the back of the pack is Trap the Dream. The race to the 3-8, Simba's All Trouble, and What's My Category? Financial Draw pursuing 3 wide. 5-star Bandit has 5 defined at the 5/16. 8 lengths to Dunham Bay, nothing from Trap the Dream. And Simba's All Trouble, the most experienced maiden, with What's My Category, the second most experienced maiden. They are 1-2, turning for home. Financial Draw retreats just a little bit, and 5-star Bandit tries to rally. Simba's All Trouble, the leader, past the 8th pole, a widening 3 to What's My Category? 5-star Bandit third. Trap the Dreams making a move for 4th along the rail. Simba's All Trouble all over this group this afternoon, and he was in cruise control. Give Cruzy 3 on the day. Joel Cruz with a big day. A double for Sugar Rojita. What's My Category? Second, farther back, 5-star Bandit and Trap the Dream. The most experienced maiden in the 6th, number 8, Simba's All Trouble. He's the unofficial winner as the third choice, 5 to 2. Second place to the 6, What's My Category? And it's close for third. 112 and 66 100ths the final time. Third place to the 4, 5-star Bandit. Fourth place, 1, Trap the Dream. Race 6 is official, 8641. 8-6 exact at $20.40. Simba's All Trouble. 16th look, a winning look. 5-year-old Dark Bay or Brown Gelding by Frost Giant out of the damn Court of Dreams. Owned by Bernardo Amongal III. A double for Shigo Rohina. A 3-bagger for Cruzy. Joel Cruz Control. Winner was bred in New York by Rudy Rodriguez along with Gumster Stable. Prices from the 6, the exact to $20.40, a trifecta $17.87, a dollar super $62.25. 5-8 double $159.50. 8-5-8 pick 3 is worth $152.25. Let's go to the 7th race. Scratch the 6 Passion. 6 Passion out of the 7th. It begins a late double and post time is in 22 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, be advised that our track condition will now be graded fast. Fast racetrack for the 7th race. Race 7 to be run over a fast racetrack.
getting ready for race number 7, and really didn't look like there was going to be a lot of pace in that race. And What's My Category was out there with Simba's All Trouble, and Joel Cruz was able to stay with the pace and be. It seems like the track's been relatively outside, at least the second part of this card, and was able to stay with the pace and put away That's My Category, push that one into the inside. And Joel Cruz having a big day. Joel Cruz, that's his 3rd win on today's card. Congratulations to him. All right, 7th race at allowance event, Never Won 2 for fillies and mares going a distance of 6 furlongs. The current favorite is the 2, Betty Smile, who comes out of a 4.5 furlong race, and that was only her 2nd start of the career, and ran well. She ran down Saichi Bana, who was lone speed that day. Of course, a few other horses have done the same, but considering that was her first start over the track and her 2nd career start, is a horse that could really be improving, making her 3rd start today and first time against winners. She's at odds of 5-2. A Dabble Do, shouldn't mind the off track, although it is drying out there. This one out of a dam by Broken Vow. Ran 2nd in her last race, off of the layoff, got plenty of support, went off at odds of 4-5, and ran well considering it was her first start off the layoff. And here's a horse that's only made 5 career starts, and 4 of them as a 3-year-old, and she was competitive last year, and looks like she should be competitive against these, especially making her 2nd start of the year. Now the 7 is Miss Gold Medalist. Mentioned like last race, there doesn't seem to be a lot of speed in here, and Miss Gold Medalist looks like the possible outside speed. She didn't break in a race 2 races back, and had a lot of work to do. She did make a move to be 4th, but her last race she was able to get to the front and dominated those rivals when able to set a slow pace, as the other ones that were up close, like Trivia, kind of backed up a little bit. Now Trivia did come back to win against a soft field in yesterday's last race, making Miss Gold Medalist's race look better. But it might all depend on how the pace flow goes in this particular race. She's at odds of 9-5. Some of the contenders for the 7th, Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in here.
Race 7, 8, 3, and 4-year-old fillies, a 6 furlong affair. Allowance conditions, now winners of 2 races. Scratch the 6 Passion, 5 Crazy Delight, £1 over. Our track condition is now graded fast. Race 7 to be run over a fast racetrack. Race 7 starts our late daily double, and post time is in 6 minutes at 4:06. Here's the field. Number 1, Miss Circular Gal, Wilfredo Rohina. Next will be number 2, Betty Smile and Tammy Permarini. 3, A Dabble Do, Oscar Gomez. Next will be the 4, Becky's Mission with Jeremias Flores. 5 is Crazy Delight. Her jockey is Kevin Navarro. Scratch the 6. The 7 is Miss Gold Medalist with Luis Perez. She's the favorite at 7-5. The 8 is Graphite Duchess. Jose Baez looking for a riding double. So too is Samuel Cardona, the jockey aboard the 9, Funny Pursuit. There's Graphite Duchess. Funny Pursuit to the outside. The 7th race in 5 minutes at 4:06. Just 2 minutes until post time. It's post time for the 7th race. Eight, 3, and 4-year-old fillies arriving at the starting gate. Number 7, Miss Gold Medalist, is co-favored at 2-1, along with number 3, A Dabble Do. 7, Miss Gold Medalist by $19, the current favorite. Good tote support 2, Betty Smile, a 3-1. Field of 8 at the gate. Miss Circular Gal to the inside. Betty Smile looking for 2 in a row. She'll be next. There's A Dabble Do. Becky's Mission. Crazy Delight. Miss Gold Medalist. 2 to load, Graphite Duchess, and the big long shot Funny Pursuit. Miss Gold Medalist at 9-5, A Dabble Do at 2-1. Funny Pursuit, the last of 8. Ready for the fillies. And there they go. Funny Pursuit is showing pace from the far outside. Miss Circular Gal's picking it up with Betty Smile. Also, there's A Dabble Do, and here's Miss Gold Medalist making a move for 4th. So it is Miss Circular Gal closest to the fence with the lead. Betty Smile applies pressure from her outside. Miss Gold Medalist is into 3rd, covering A Dabble Do. Better than 3 lengths to Becky's Mission. Graphite Duchess gets into the 2 path. Funny Pursuit, 3 wide, Crazy Delights, 4 deep, and she's 6 lengths from Miss Circular Gal. Miss Circular Gal at the 3/8 a length to Betty Smile. Miss Gold Medalist gets a nice tracking trip. She's 3 deep past the 3/8. A Dabble Do is back to the 4th position. She'll have to re-rally along the inside. 3.5 from the front, and she is progressing nicely. Here comes A Dabble Do. In the meantime, Betty Smile is right alongside of Miss Circular Gal. A Dabble Do continues to close in. Miss Gold Medalist is 4th, and with a Becky's Mission. Funny Pursuit tries to re-rally, outrunning her odds. Then Graphite Duchess. Miss Circular Gal, A Dabble Do at the 8th pole, trying to come and get her. Here's A Dabble Do. Becky's Mission and Funny Pursuit close. A Dabble Do's up to the front. A Dab Will Do. A Dabble Do from Becky's Mission, Miss Circular Gal, and Funny Pursuit at 44-1 to complete the superfecta. Number 3, A Dabble Do, is the unofficial winner. 113 and 58/100ths the final time. Photo sign is there for 2nd place. Make sure to hold all tickets. Results of the photo: 2nd place 4, Becky's Mission at 15-1. 3rd place to the 1, Miss Circular Gal. And 4th place 9, Funny Pursuit at a big prize. A Dabble Do is in the winner's circle. A 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Painter out of the Dam Worth Fighting for. Owned by Rockridge Stud along with Paul Barrow. Paul Barrow is the winning trainer. The winning jockey is Oscar Gomez. Winner was bred in New York by Rockridge Stud LLC along with Painter Syndicate. 7th race is official. 3419 on the board. $60 exact to the trifecta, $90.87. 8-3 daily double, $32. 5-8-3 pick 3, $95.75. $90.87 for that try. The dollar super, a good one, $2,349.50. No changes to the Tuesday night cap. Post time in 23 minutes at 4:35.
We're about to conclude the race card with race number 8. As just a reminder, we do have live racing continuing tomorrow, Monday through Wednesday this week, and no live racing coming up Monday. Monday's been canceled, but Monday through Wednesday this week, and then Tuesday, Wednesday next week. So next live race day, of course, is tomorrow with a 110 first post. Dabble Do able to break through today, second start off the layoff, and money showed last time. Got a lot of money today. Miss Gold Medal, of course, getting some action, but this one went off at odds of 2-1, and got the win under Oscar Gomez. Last race, looking at this one, the old timer getting some play here. Caleb's a survivor. You had the old time stablemates earlier today. You had Our Caravan won at age 10. Turco Bravo was age 12. That one hit the board as well behind Our Caravan. That was a 22-time winner, now 23-time winner, talking about Our Caravan. This one is 17-time winner in 56 starts, and looking for win number 18. Now, didn't fare too well in his first start off the layoff. Just ran kind of an even fourth, but it was off a long time. It had been off since August of last year. Now at age 11, see if he can improve off of that race, run a little better here. Caleb's a survivor right now at odds of 8-5. Also getting some play is the 6 No Antiondo. This one was probably hoping to the off track would have continued, but the track did dry out there and has also sped up a little bit. But No Antiondo still figures in here, as the last time this horse ran for 5 was off the layoff last year and won off the layoff in August against $5,000 claimers. That for Dan Conway. Now Steve Eubank has this horse, and certainly looks like he plays in here if he could get a pace up front. Now the pace comes from Showmanship. He's at odds of 9-1. And when he's won, it's been on the front end. He won in the slot back in October as the lone speed that day. And see if he can get the lead here against this field. He's going to have to carry that speed 6 furlongs against a pretty good group. But he's the one that should have the front end as far as he goes. And right now, not getting a lot of action at 9-1. The other horse that is getting some action is the 4, Inalienable Rights, who certainly has been competitive since arriving here. Ran third against the 4 Lifetimes, the only time in a sprint at Finger Lakes for the 5,000 level, and then stretched out to a route and won in the mud going a route, and the horse certainly bred to go long, but he'll start off the season going short. And the other thing is this horse is, hasn't raced a lot, but good effort though when he was here in that last race last year. He does have a win in the past going 6 furlongs, and of course these connections are always going to get some play. This one's at odds of 7-2. Well, that's a few of the horses getting some action. Today's last race, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta, is offered in race number 8.
Eighth and final on the Tuesday card, a 6 furlong affair, 3-year-olds and up, $5,000 claimers, non-winners of a race in the past 6 months. No changes, post time in about 6 minutes. There's the field, number 1, Anything Possible with Jackie Davis. Two is Fed Fever, Joel Cruz looking for 4, Sugar Rohina looking for a trading triple. 3, Dreamer's Boy, Wilfredo Rohina. 4, Inalienable Rights, John Davila Jr. Second choice at 3-1. There's the 5, I Will Rock You with Carlos Camillo. 6 is No Entiendo, Luis Perez, stablemate to the 3, Dreamer's Boy. 7 is Showmanship with Harry Hernandez. And the role of the favorite belongs to the 11-year-old, number 8, Caleb's the Survivor. He's looking for his 18th career victory. He's 8-5, and his jockey is Emmanuel Di Diego. 5 minutes until the nightcap. 1 minute, post time in about a minute. It's post time for the nightcap. Number 8, Caleb's a Survivor, 2-1 on the board. Number 4, Inalienable Rights, 3-1. 6, No Entiendo, and 7, Showmanship are both 4-1 in the wagering. Field of 8 at the gate. Fed Fever's in, joining Anything Possible. Big shout out to all the fans who played our Pick 6 this afternoon. We had a carryover a little shy of $8,200. Nearly $30,000 was wagered in today's Pick 6 pool. That's probably the biggest I've seen since we've started this wager. A couple seasons ago, definitely the biggest of this season, and perhaps the biggest since we started the Jackpot Pick 6. Big shout out to all the Pick 6 bettors this afternoon. Loading pretty quickly, couple to load, Showmanship and Caleb's a Survivor. Caleb's a Survivor, slight favorite at 5-2 over the 4, Inalienable Rights at 3-1. Had a 10-year-old win on the card, Our Caravan. Let's see if the 11-year-old Caleb's a Survivor can outdo him in the nightcap. They're at the post. And there they go. I Will Rock You and Showmanship fly out of the starting gate. Also up close to the action from the inside is Fed Fever. Here's the 11-year-old Caleb's a Survivor striding into third. No Entiendo outside of Inalienable Rights. Anything Possible second last, and Dreamer's Boy is the last of all. And Showmanship was sent hard. He makes the pace from I Will Rock You. Caleb's a Survivor's up close. Inalienable Rights makes a move for third. The Grays getting within a length and a half. Fed Fever's back to the fifth spot. He'll have to re-rally just under 3.5 off the pace. About a length and a half to Anything Possible. Fifth against the fence. Flanked by Dreamer's Boy and stablemate No Entiendo. So the Ubik trainees are second to last and last near the quarter pole. And here's I Will Rock You making a move up the inside to engage Showmanship. I Will Rock You and Showmanship. Inalienable Rights chases them. Fed Fever goes to the inside. Cruzy's looking for 4. Sugar Rohina looking for 3. Anything Possible from the fence. In the meantime, Inalienable Rights gets to the front. Inalienable Rights from Fed Fever. I Will Rock You. Anything Possible up the fence. Inalienable Rights. Anything Possible. Inalienable Rights wins the nightcap. From Anything Possible, Fed Fever, and I Will Rock You fourth for the Super. $112 and 91/100ths the final time from the nightcap. Number 4, Inalienable Rights at 7-2. The second choice is the unofficial winner of the nightcap. One Anything Possible second. Third place 2, Fed Fever. Fourth place 5, I Will Rock You. Entering the winner's circle is the 4 Inalienable Rights. 6-year-old Gray-Around Gelding by Mission Impossible out of the damn Corey Scout. Owned by Sheila Engelhardt, winning trainer Chris Engelhardt, winning jockey John Davila Jr. The winner was bred in New York by Rhapsody Farm LLC along with John Davis. And the nightcap is official. 4125, 4125 on the board. Prices from the nightcap: 3-4 late double $31, 8-3-4 pick 3 late pick 3 $34.12, 5-8-3-4 late pick 4 $412. The Tuesday pick 5s were at $1,623. All 6 in the pick 6, a good payoff, $2,232.20. 4-1 exacta, $89.50. 4-1-2 trifecta, $62.62. Dollar Super, 4-1-2-5, $1,937. So a nice payoff in the pick 6, although it's not a unique ticket. Multiple tickets this afternoon, $2,232.20. It's going to leave us a pretty good carryover into the Wednesday card. See if we can find the carryover for you. $14,138.44. $14,138.44. A nice pick 6 carryover into the Wednesday card. Couple of claims from the nightcap. The runner-up won Anything Possible, moves to the barn of Mark Tasso, owner-trainer. Tasso claims the One Anything Possible out of the nightcap, and we have a two-way shake. Number 6, No Entiendo. Hang on for the results of the shake. I'll be back momentarily.